is what's needed. She's a Rocket. She's a Rocket is for Mr. and Mrs. Chetty. She's a Rocket is a horse that can improve here on the surface. I thought Take Note number 5 really went to post well, really did look good, the Denon Platina filly, and just on the way she went down to the start, I would include her. De Rossa must have some sort of a chance, but well beaten by Chakpuri. Predator's Surprise, forget that last run. I think she's better than that. She gets the services of Muzieni, and Predator's Surprise at 13 Rand and 250 could be some very, very nice value. Twice a Score, I'm going to read that comment to you again, and just to thank Louis Goosen for his message with his comments. Twice a Score is a nice filly but missed some finishing work due to the rain. She will benefit from this run and will be worth following in her next few starts. And then my parting shot is number 12, Roy's Grace, who I thought looked fit and well, went to the post okay. I do like her. She really just got touched off in her last run, and she would be deserving of going one better with this filly Roy's Grace, because she's improving, and she's improving fairly encouragingly. So Roy's Grace, but as I said a moment ago, absolute drift in the market, Roy's Grace, so that could be a small concern. But nevertheless, let's see how the first race unfolds, and who's going to tell us that is Craig Peters.
First race is Gallop TV YouTube channel, 1200 meters. They'll start the loading process any minute. So I don't know quite what the delay is. It's now race time. They're loading up. 1,200 meters. Couple still to load. DeRosa coming up. Predator Surprise. Matt Attack. Roy's Grace. Kesari's in the club blue. Dynasty's last. Twice a score. 1,200 meters, Hollywood Beds, Greyville. On the poly, they sent on their way from the 1,200 meter marker. Along the inside, Diamond Dash, She's a Rocket there. DeRosa with a good position shortly after the start. Predator Surprise. Kesari's in the club blue and black cap on the outside. Dynasty's last, the white headgear and white cap. They'll follow then further by Light in the Darkness with the black cap. Take note, the blue cap. Roy's Grace at this stage, 7 or 8 lengths off the leader. Then Twice a Score. They're followed by Matt Attack. And at the back is Noble Blue, about 9 or 10 lengths off the leader. Now to come into the home stretch, She's a Rocket brings them in. In second position, Predator Surprise. Diamond Dash is at the rail. Kesari's on the outside. DeRosa's got the red cap trying to put in a claim. Then comes Dynasty's last. Roy's Grace has come right out to put in a claim. She's a Rocket still leads it past the 200 meter marker from DeRosa. Roy's Grace is on the outside, but She's a Rocket still clear from DeRosa. Dynasty's last is running on, but She's a Rocket is going on for the victory. She's a Rocket has won it. DeRosa will get second. Dynasty's last third, and Diamond Dash ran fourth. Number 3, She's a Rocket, Seanville, Stuart Ferry for the Chetties, bred by Cyrilla Stud. And number 3 wins it. It is the tote favourite at 330 and 180. And Seanville is the winning rider. So number 3 wins it. Ends up winning it by about a length and a quarter. Number 6, DeRosa will run into second position. That's 3 round a place. Then 10, Dynasty's last, and 2, Diamond Dash. And the tote favourite was the winner. So in front, She's a Rocket, the captain of all, continues to go here, 4th time at the track, and stable debut, and ends up winning it, and winning it under the hands. The bipod pool got 239,000 Rand back to the studio. Roy's Grace is on the outside, but She's a Rocket still clear from De Rosa. Dynasty's Last is running on, but She's a Rocket is going on for the victory. She's a Rocket has won it. De Rosa will get second, Dynasty's Last third, and Diamond Dash ran fourth. Number 3, She's a Rocket, Seanville, Stuart Ferry for the Chetties, bred by Cyrilla Stud. And number 3 wins it. It is the tote favourite at 330 and 180. And Seanville is the winning rider. So number 3 wins it. Ends up winning it by about a length and a quarter. Number 6, De Rosa will run into second position. That's 3 round a place. Then 10, Dynasty's Last, and 2, Diamond Dash. And the tote favourite was the winner. So in front, She's a Rocket, the captain of all, continues to go here, 4th time at the track, and stable debut, and ends up winning it, and winning it under the hands. The bipod pool got 139,000 Rand back to the studio.
looked exceptionally well. This is Joel Manega and Nathan Manega's horse. It runs in the black and white silks. Gate 1, son of Patala Palace. Himalanada have bred this gelding. Sereno, Doug Campbell. Debut performance was good, second to Top Gun. The second run, he over-raced this horse Trendmaker, but ran fifth, midfield, 5 lengths off Rooster Bradshaw. We're going to definitely forgive him for that and judge him on his debut performance. Lightly raced, much more to come, I'm sure. And I like the way he looked in the parade ring and on the way down to the start. 2 ran 50 and 1 ran 20. This is your tote favourite, Trendmaker. 3 Lightning Fork, 26.50 and 5.10. I just thought he went to post very well. That's what I can tell you about Lightning Fork. He looked fit. He really went to the start enthusiastically. But on form and in the betting market, he's going to have it all to do. Cuzzy, we've heard from the stable that they're more hopeful than anything else. He's obviously not showing too much, is Cuzzy. And he went to the post all at sea. So let's see what happens to Cuzzy today. 10.76.10. Higher Love for Gary Rich, another one that went down nicely. It looked healthy. And what you see is what you get with Higher Love. He's going to get it right one of these days. In those 7 starts, only one of them have been on the Poly. That was 3 starts ago in 5th, well beaten by Mac Dazzler. Is he a good thing? No. Would we be shocked if he won? Definitely not. I would say each way chance in a field that won't take too much winning. Over the page, the horse that went down to post, in my opinion, the best, was number 10, Fire Tiger, son of Socrat, out of a Bel Esprit mare called Acetri Dawn for Frank Robinson, Bourland Stud, Sid and Chevet Mudley, and Gavin Larena. There's absolutely no way that I'm going to accept the fact that Fire Tiger is as bad as his debut run when running last, over 11 lengths to Top Gun. Very, very, very green. Now, he's going to have to pick it up from that, and how much he's woken up, I don't know. But on the way he went to the start, I think he's learnt in that one run what racing's all about. On looks, he stole the show, did 10 Fire Tiger at 15.30 and 4.30. River Dance, a lovely big son of Vercingetorix for Aventure Thoroughbred, the breeders and a whole host of owners. Stewie's already been in the winner's box. Tristan Godden's going to ride. They do have an awkward draw to deal with. But River Dance, he's really come to form of late. His last 3 runs have been by far his best. And he was a horse that's got a bright winning chance. So those look to be the principal contenders. There are a few other longer shots in the race, but as the first leg of the place accumulator, I don't think you need to go too deep. Many will bank a Trendmaker, the favourite at 270, and why not? Because the draws there, the debut performance was good. There's really lots to like about Trendmaker, and also he looked in really good shape, the Trendmaker. So let's see how it goes. I'm expecting huge improvement from 10 Fire Tiger, and maybe for swingers and quartets, Fire Tiger could help make it pay should he feature at 3 Rand 50 for a place. Let's go and get ready to race. We'll come back and talk to you just now.
For the second race, WWW Tab Gold Koza Open Maiden over 1,200 metres. They'll start the loading process shortly. Clay's accumulator is at 168,000 Rand. Your favourite is number 1, Trendmaker, and that's at 270. It's race time. Bring the Magic coming forward. Trendmaker's in. Galactic Lover. Uchrabis goes into 9. Where's the white cap? River Dance. Bomber Stream and Lightning Fork. Higher Love. Verification to come up. Uchrabi's a little bit unsettled. Busy with River Dance. Still a couple to load. They're attending to River Dance. River Dance just about in. Owner of Creation. Cuz is installed. River Dance not exactly settled in 11. Fire Tiger coming up. And verification, black cap, outside gate. Sprinting from the 1200 meter marker. Lightning Fork is right there shortly after the start, so is Bomber Stream. Higher Love is also well positioned. At the rail is Trendmaker and Bring the Magic. Then Galactic Lover. Owner of Creation's got the red headgear on the outside of runners. Then Fire Tiger. River Dance is further back. They're starting to stretch out as they move to the 700 meter region. Behind that, Uchrabis. The others are quite some way back. About to come into the home stretch, and Bomber Stream just the leader. Higher Love is second. On the outside is Bring the Magic, and between them Trendmaker, that's in the white silks. Down the inside of that one is Lightning Fork. Further back is Owner of Creation. Down the inside of that one is River Dance, and then comes Fire Tiger. 300 meters to go. Bring the Magic on the outsides coming strongly. Trendmaker's right there. Between runners, River Dance and Higher Love's on the inside. Right on the inside is Bomber Stream and Owner of Creation. Coming to the last 100 though, and River Dance has taken it up. And down the inside of that, Higher Love, but it's going to go to River Dance. Higher Love second, maybe Owner of Creation, then Bring the Magic. So the winner is number 11, River Dance. Another one for Stuart Ferry, Tristan Godden. And number 11 is the Vercingetorix, and they win it. And it pays up 410,170. Second will go to Higher Love. That's number 7. Owner of Creation is third. And then Bring the Magic, Trendmaker. The tote favourite was number 1. Further back, Lightning Fork. So as we look at this, the winner comes between runners. It's got the blaze, the white blaze, the black sleeves, and comes home powerfully now does River Dance. And this is 8th time at the track and bred by Avantier Thoroughbreds. And this one is owned by Simraj, Collins, Green, Perkins, Ralph, Rodseth, Byers and Mickleborough. And number 11 is Victorious. The tote favourite was number 1. The place accumulator got 284,000. Back to the studio.
Mrs. Collins, Green, Perkins, Ralph, Rodseth, Byers and Pippa as well. So it's lovely to have some of the owners and one of the doctors involved in this Horse River Dance, who has won a good gutsy race. He's improved with each and every run, and I'm sure the connections will be tickled pink. must have been excited.
Yes, Mr. Rafano, his last few starts have been very promising, and his work at home has also gotten better. Look, we had him in for last week, and he was drawn well, and I was pretty confident in him then, and then the race changed over to today, and he drew in the bush. So yeah, that was our only concern today, but I must say, big thanks to Mr. Stewart. They gave me simple instructions. Well done to all the owners involved. I'm just glad this horse has won.
The rest of your, the rest of your card, some competitive racing, and you've got some lovely rides, which is wonderful to see.
Yeah, look, I think I've got some nice rides. I think my horse in the next will have a place chance if he breaks well, and he'll be a runner. And I think I'll be competitive throughout today. Just a big thanks once again to Mr. Stewart, all his loyal patrons. Big thanks for the support, and then to my sponsor, Sporting Post. Thank you very much.
Well done. Sporting Post indeed, which is the sponsors of Tristan, Lance Benson and the team down in the Cape. River Dance, lovely back-to-back victories.
Yeah.
Race to race, I should say.
Race to race double. Doesn't happen often, so yeah, thankful.
Stu, his first couple of runs were wayward, then he started improving. I'm sure that they'll go on and have some fun with this horse.
Yeah, it was just a bit, it's probably not strong and mature enough. I probably went 1400 too far too quick with him, and yeah, he's just getting older and stronger, and just there's too many to mention in the old syndicate, and there's a lot of them, and yeah, just thanks to all of them, and thanks for their patience. Glad the two faithful, Pete and Doc are here. It's Doc's first win in her colours, so good luck to them, and the other people that are working, sorry they couldn't make it down here today, but the workers must work.
And lovely that Pippa, who's a great friend of Dennis and supported Dennis's yard for many years, that she's now supporting you too, which is wonderful.
Yeah, we leased it from Pippa, so big thanks to her. And said to Pippa last week when racing was cancelled, it was her birthday last week. I said, I hope I can give you a mention, wish you happy birthday. So this is a week late, but happy birthday, Pip.
All the best.
And once again, big thanks to Hollywood. Thanks.
Spot on, that's Stuart Ferry. Let's get Peter in and Dr. Andrea, who's certainly going to come and talk to us. It's her first winner in her colours. Pete, congratulations, and this Vercingetorix has really improved and given you a lot of fun today.
Yeah, thanks so much, man. I must say it's been for Mark Stewart and the team for getting him here. We waited a long time. We've been patient to get him build his strength up, and he's shown today what he's capable of. So let's hope he goes from strength to strength from here.
Yeah, fantastic. Lovely to have you in the winner's box.
Thank you.
Lovely. Andrea, you must come forward because your first winner is an owner, and your colours as well. Working with horses every day, but this is a special kind of special.
Yeah, I think when you wait 2 years for your first winner, it's definitely something special. I've had the good and the bad, and this is definitely one of those great moments. It's the first one, and I'm really hope it's one of many now.
Congratulations. We'll maybe see these colours in the winner's box. Always well done to you.
Thank you very much.
Spot on. That's Dr. Andrea Samraj, who is a top quality vet and very much active in the horse racing industry. They own this with Messrs. Collins, Green, Perkins, Ralph, Rosdeth, Byers and Pippa Mickelbrough. Well done to all concerned with River Dance.
Black Cat, outside gate, sprinting from the 1200 metre marker. Lightning Fork is right there shortly after the start, so is Bomber Stream. Higher Love is also well positioned. At the rail is Trendmaker and Bring the Magic. Then Galactic Lover. Owner of Creation's got the red headgear on the outside of runners. Then Fire Tiger. River Dance is further back. They're starting to stretch out as they move to the 700 metre region. Behind that are Grabis. The others are quite some way back. About to come into the home stretch, and Bomber Stream just the leader. Higher Love is second. On the outside is Bring the Magic, and between them Trendmaker, that's in the white silks. Down the inside of that one is Lightning Fork. Further back is Owner of Creation. Down the inside of that one is River Dance, and then comes Fire Tiger. 300 metres to go. Bring the Magic on the outsides, coming strongly. Trend Makers right there. Between runners, River Dance and Higher Loves on the inside. Right on the inside is Bomber Stream and Owner of Creation. Coming to the last 100 though, and River Dance has taken it up. And down the inside of that, Higher Love, but it's going to go to River Dance. Higher Love second, maybe Owner of Creation, then Bring the Magic. So the winner is number 11, River Dance. Another one for Stuart Ferry, Tristan Godden. And number 11 is the Vercingetorix, and they win it. And it pays up 410,170. Second will go to Higher Love. That's number 7. Owner of Creation is third. And then Bring the Magic. Trend Maker, the tote favourite, was number 1. Further back, Lightning Fork. So as we look at this, the winner comes between runners. It's got the Blaze, the white Blaze, the black sleeves, and comes home powerfully now does River Dance. And this is 8th time at the track and bred by Aventure Thoroughbreds. And this one is owned by Simraj, Collins, Green, Perkins, Ralph, Rodseth, Byers and Mickleborough. And number 11 is Victorious. The tote favourite was number 1. The place accumulator got 284,000. Back to the studio. 5, Capellino, Bevan Plykies. 6, Dressed to the Nines, Mglaki Simbuto. 7, Victor Rail, Gavin Lorino. Says 5 minutes to race time. You'll have an extra minute or two, and the favourite is number 3, Purple Powerhouse at 3:20. And then number 6, Dressed to the Nines, is at 3:40. Pick 6 pool on 226,000 Rand.
And on that, he'll be a serious contender here for top honours. 3, Purple Powerhouse, a lovely, strong son of Water Winter out of Clarion Call. Drakenstein stud bred him. Yeah, he's a 4-time winner, is Purple Powerhouse. He's making us wait for the next one, but he's certainly giving the Hollywood racing team a lot of fun along the way. He's running well, he's earning checks, and he's always giving them some good fun, is Purple Powerhouse. Let's see if he can put that drought aside now and get into the winner's box today. Purple Powerhouse. The punters believe that he can, because he's showing up at 3:30 and 180. So Purple Powerhouse, right at the top of the list. Gorgeous Dude, I thought, went to post magnificently for Brad Bogart and Mr. I think it's Christian Lafrasiere, Altandiwe Magudwa, Alison Wright. They'll be hoping to run first, second and third in this race, because they've got 3 very lively runners, and it would be no shock if they did just that. But Gorgeous Dude, I thought really looked in a good space, and I liked the way he went to the start. Focused, all good, and Gorgeous Dude at 4:10 and 2:10 is certainly going to make his presence felt. Capellino is still the biggest outsider in the race at 13 Rand for a win and 580 for a place. So 3 runs ago, he was a maiden winner. I want to see some improvement on those last 2 starts, despite having some valid excuses in his last start. But I do prefer others. 64 less 2.5, Capellino. And then Dressed to the Nines, Mkolisi Mbuto will be looking to go back-to-back. He was victorious on this William Longsword filly last time. And he, as I said, will be wanting to go back-to-back with this filly. And then Victor Rail, who runs for Sita Govender, is another one of the Alison Wright runners. And I think he's an interesting runner. He looked good. There he is. Well, there he was, just in the screen. But they've just changed that shot. We're now looking at Dressed to the Nines. But back to Victor Rail, Gavin's ride. Well, you'd be balmy to not take note of what Gavin's riding, because he's certainly riding well, is Gavin Lorena. So Victor Rail is worth a mention as well for exactors and those type of bets. Okay, the favourite is number 6, Dressed to the Nines at 3:30, 2:40. The clock says due. Let's see what happens.
Victor Rail to settle. They sprinting away from the 1,000 metre marker. Purple Powerhouse began well, but Dressed to the Nines is off in a flash, goes off to lead them. Capolino's right there, and Victor Rail on the outside. The Red Sleeves is going to match them. They're followed further back by Gorgeous Dude, who's about 4 lengths off the leader. Then T-Rex, and now Purple Powerhouse is at the back, about 4 or 5 lengths off the leader. Homeward bound, Victor Rail and Dressed to the Nines brings them in. Capolino picked there. The rider almost came down on Capolino. Towards the outside, Purple Powerhouse, and then T-Rex. 300 metres to go. Dressed to the Nines and Victor Rail. On the outside, Gorgeous Dude, then Purple Powerhouse. Capolino's trying to get back into the race. Down the inside, Dressed to the Nines. On the outside of that, Victor Rail. Purple Powerhouse trying to get into the race late, but it's Victor Rail. Purple Powerhouse getting down to the line though, and Victor Rail just made it home. Purple Powerhouse and Dressed to the Nines. Number 7 will just make it home, Victor Rail. Sita Govender, the Visionaire, Alison Wright, Gavin Lorena. They pay up at R4. Purple House with 1 late lunge will just miss. So it's number 7, Victor Rail. And here's Purple Powerhouse coming with 1 late lunge as they get down to the business end of the 1,000 metres. And Victor Rail just makes it home, number 7. That's win number 2 from 22. Purple Powerhouse, Dressed to the Nines. And then further back, T-Rex. And just look at Capolino. If you can see the head on, no, it's already happened. That pick just before they turn for home. But Victor Rail continues out here under Gavin Lorena, and they'll make it home just in time. So getting down to the line, Victor Rail, Alison Wright, Gavin Lorena, bred by Target Acquired. And the pick 6 pool got to 370,000 Rand. Sheldon will take over from here, and he'll call the rest of the card. 7 will just make it home. Victor Rail, Sita Govender, the Visionaire, Alison Wright, Gavin Lorena. They pay up at R4. Purple House with 1 late lunge will just miss. So it's number 7, Victor Rail. And here's Purple Powerhouse coming with 1 late lunge as they get down to the business end of the 1,000 metres. And Victor Rail just makes it home, number 7. That's win number 2 from 22. Purple Powerhouse stretched to the 9s. And then further back, T-Rex. And just look at Capolino. If you can see the head on, no, it's already happened. That pick just before they turn for home. But Victor Rail continues out here under Gavin Lorena, and they'll make it home just in time. So getting down to the line, Victor Rail, Alison Wright, Gavin Lorena, bred by Target Acquired. And the pick 6 pool got to 370,000 Rand. Sheldon will take over from here, and he'll call the rest of the card.
the glimpse of that number. It looked like 12, but don't guarantee it. It certainly looked like 12 El Capitan, but we'll get some feedback, Sheldon, if you want to intervene, if the staffs get hold of you, whatever it is. But there is a horse on the loose, number 12 El Capitan. Hopefully, I think it's El Capitan. Let's hope that they get him in hand soon. He was arm wrestling. He was wrestling with Sean Veal. He really was wrestling. Thanks to the production team. Yep, it is El Capitan, confirmed. That is the loose horse. And yeah, he certainly was wrestling with Sean Veal, was El Capitan. And he seems to have won that wrestling match. But I'm sure they'll catch him and get him in hand soon, as we can see the team of very professional handlers dart across the screen onto the grass track to go and attend to El Capitan. They know their horses. Okay, back to Freddie Slater, the very handsome son of Royal Mo. Last 2 runs have got me worried. I saw him in the parade ring. That got me excited. He got a bit cantankerous. That got me worried. He's just such a handsome horse that I think it would be silly not to include him in trifectas and quartets. 940, 250. Lovely walker. Look at him on the right-hand side of your screen there. Freddie Slater. Then I'm going to jump across to White Seahorse, who is another that wanted to get a little strong in the canter past, but Gavin Lorena seemed to have him under control, but certainly showing signs of wanting to get a little fierce. He is a horse that is coming from the Cape. He's a horse that tries the Poly for the first time. They have caught number 12, as you can see there in the distance. We'll just wait for vets, etc. But back to White Seahorse. Gavin Lorena puts up 2 kilograms. I'm not on form. I'm just on form. He's got a bit to do, but he's coming to KZN, where it's this race is obviously a little weaker. They're going that this horse will go on the Polytrack because they haven't come with buckets. They've come with buckets and wheelbarrows and all that goes with it to put the cash on White Seahorse. And White Seahorse was at one stage 4-1, now as little as 13, 14 to 10 on some different exchanges. But there is White Seahorse, really does look well, tuned to the moment, and beautifully presented to race by the Glenn Cotson team, Woodhill Racing, ably assisted by John Buckler here. So there is White Seahorse with Gavin Lorena on your screen to the right. He looks as fit as a fiddle, and if the money's right, if the son of Pomodoro goes on the surface, well then they'll be in the winner's box. So interesting runner. We really do look forward to seeing how he goes today. Glorious Butterfly, number 7, lightly raced, and is improving. The more she races, the more she'll tighten up. I wouldn't pass her by. She's paying as little as $2.90 for a place and $5.20 for a win. Glorious Butterfly, so she's in the hunt, she's in the market, and I certainly wouldn't ignore her chances. Then Call Me Harriet absolutely cruised down to the start. Lovely free-flowing action for Wendy Whitehead, Kabela Matsinyane, and she really looked like she was enjoying her canter past, and she really did look good, and she went down nicely. She finished second last time at long odds of 40-1, running 4.5 lengths to Mocha Blend, who runs in the next race, or just now, Mocha Blend, so that'll be interesting to keep an eye out on that form line. Then the Wolf is tipped by Dees and Raheel. Stuart Ferry's having an absolutely cracking day, and if he were to go home with 3 winners or more, wouldn't be a shock at all. This horse, the Wolf, has definitely got a big chance. El Capitan, well, we know that El Capitan is there for all to see, banging at the door loudly, and yeah, you can see last time out he over-raced and proved a very difficult ride for Gavin Lorena. Stable jockey, or Hollywood Racing stable jockey, Sean Veal rides the son of Rafif now, and when I hand up to Sheldon shortly, he'll just keep us posted about 12 El Capitan. I can't talk about them all, I'm just giving you a little thought on the majority, but yes, let's see how the race unfolds. I'm interested to see White Seahorse run, because there's a lot of money on him, and he could absolutely relish the Polytrack with Gavin Larena on board. So Sheldon, just let us know, if you don't mind, about El Capitan. You've got the bird's eye view there.
Patrons, please take note, an important scratching. The favourite, El Capitan, injured en route. So the favourite, on vet's advice, has been withdrawn. And please note there will be a cap change with number 3 Samuel Longsword or number 10 The Wolf. The race in very similar colours. Just to take note, there will be the cap change on one of the two. And the late scratching of the favourite, injured en route. Number 12, El Capitan, injured. Please note number 10, The Wolf, will race for the black cap. Number 10, The Wolf, will race for the black cap to distinguish from number 3, Samuel Longsword. You'll also note Fire Force has got the white sleeves and cap. So The Wolf will race for the black cap to identify. Very important, the new tote favourite, number 6. City Lights is in. Glorious Butterfly, one of the fairest sex. Call Me Harriet. Perfectly Picked. Another filly to come up. So a mixture here over the 1800 metre trip. Just to confirm, number 12, El Capitan, a late scratching, injured en route to the start. God My Fate's about to come to the gate. Fire Forces loaded. Freddie Slater. White Seahorse at 290, gate 6, 1800 metres. They sent on their way, slow out the machine, Fire Force, white sleeves and cap, gets a scrub or two. God My Fate poked the head in front as they raced towards the 1600. Black Cap of the Wolf moving around them. Deep the first call. Freddie Slater one in and back. Montreblanc owns the rail, and that raced into second position. 2 lengths away, City Lights, and the pace is decent for the maiden as they go down towards the final 1300. In behind these runners, 2 lengths away, Call Me Harriet. A further 2 lengths Perfectly Picked as they start to stretch out. On the outside, Glorious Butterfly, the filly with the yellow cap, just gets 1 niggle. On the outside of those, White Seahorse, red sleeves and cap, tries to get a length closer. At this point in time, Samuel Longsword gets a taste of the bridle coming to the 800 metre marker, and 2 lengths away, Fire Force. At the 8 peg, number 8, Guard My Fate by 3 parts of a length. The Wolf is ready to pounce in second. Montrablanc is third. White Seahorse on the prowl, getting closer and closer with each and every stride, only 1 length off the leader. Montrablanc now feels pressure. Freddie Slater the whips out, perfectly picked behind these city lights, and Glorious Butterfly goes in. This is where Gavin Arena says, go on White Seahorse, takes on the Wolf on the inside, 2 lengths away Montrablanc as they come to the last 200 meters. White Seahorse the grandstand side, the Wolf will not give up the fight, neither Montrablanc on the inside, and the Wolf is having another bite the last 100 to win it. The Wolf will win a neck. From in second, White Seahorse, Montrablanc, and Fire Force made up a lot of ground late on, and then came Glorious Butterfly. So number 10, the Wolf. The Wolf will have the final say, a son of Master of My Fate. And well, Stuart Ferry, red hot. Well done, Stuart Ferry. Third winner on the day. Tristan Godden, the pilot. For Messrs. The Keating, Jean Hardy, Michelle Nyrak fights right back at the heavily supported R1.80 White Seahorse in second. As they dash past the post, let's have a look. Number 10, the Wolf, paying up at 6.20 and R2. White Seahorse made up quite a few lengths around runners, red sleeves and cap. You'll see there Gavin Redden is about to change the stick, then decides bring it back again, and the Wolf now comes right back. Well done to the Millstream Farm, 120,000 Rand purchase. Tristan Godden, the Master of My Fate. The Wolf will not go down without a fight.
Tenga gets 1,000 Rand on behalf of Hollywood Bets Gold Circle Race Coast. Congratulations to you, Andile. Well done. And the Wolf really looked outstanding. Congratulations. Tristan Godden, not for the first time today. Lovely double on the cards. And Tristan, you know this horse well. You've partnered him in his first two.
Yes, look, he was always going to be a horse that was going to improve with time and more distance. And today, he truly obliged. I think he's still going to be better, maybe with the gelding. Look, like I say, just a big thanks to Mr. Stu. He's giving me a lot of opportunities now, so we just got to grab them with both hands.
A ding-dong tussle between you and Gavin, and it was a lovely race to watch, but he certainly showed guts and determination.
Yes, I thought so as well. You know, I thought I had quite a bit more horse than Gavin. My horse was just still looking around and still immature. So I think he's definitely going to improve. Just a big thanks to Mr. Stu again, once again. To Mr. Nadak and all the guys, all the other owners in Mauritius. Well done, guys. And then to my sponsor, Sporting Post, thank you for all the support.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Stu, have you had a treble before under the Stuart Ferry banner?
No, this is the first one. Yeah.
Well, may it be the first of many, Stu. And you know exactly how to train winners. Today's a wonderful advertisement for your stable.
Yeah, listen, so far so good. We've got to have a great day, and yeah, just glad Michelle made it down, and thanks to Greg and John and Mauritius, and yeah, it's just a horse that's improving all the while. Probably wanted the trip, and yeah, he won a nice race today.
Stu, not much more we can say. I look forward to talking to Michelle and finding out about what's happening in Mauritius. Well done.
Again, and yeah, just a big once again thanks to Hollywood.
Sponsors Hollywood Bets, indeed sponsor the stable of Stuart Ferry. Michelle, you race us with Messrs. Hart de Keating, Jean Hardy, yourself. Firstly, it's great to see things are starting to fire up again in Mauritius.
Yeah, very exciting. They're starting to buy horses. Everybody's excited about the potential of the Mauritius turf coming back. Let's hope that it does. You know, it's a very difficult exercise financially, but I think there's enough passion on the island for it to start again, and at least for us to be able to watch racing every Saturday from Mauritius.
Let's talk about the Wolf. He's won in his fourth start, and he looks to be progressive.
He is, Warren. I mean, his first start was excellent. I mean, I was very impressed. I thought really this would be something special. But he's now showing signs of colt-litness, so I think Stuart will be considering the very unkind operation very soon. So good luck to Greg. It runs in his colours. All our other winners were all in Boulet's colours, and the whole team in Mauritius, they've sent me pictures. They're all watching the race, and absolutely fantastic. Well done to all of them.
And well done to you as well, Michelle, and for all that you do. Congratulations.
Thank you. And obviously Stuart, long may it last. 3 winners in 4 races.
And he's got 3 in the 7th, I think.
Yeah, I mean, obviously big chance in the 7th as well. He thought that was his best. That's what he said, yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Spot on. That's Michelle Narak, CEO of Gold Circle. And yeah, congratulations to the whole partnership, De Keating, Hardy, and of course Michelle, bred by Millstream Farm. Congratulations to you, Jan Mantel. Well done. This Master of My Fate colt has seems to be on the up, and the team are thrilled about this victory, of course. So that's it, the Wolf, and to everybody watching on the beautiful island of Mauritius, well done. Hey, precious.
They sent on their way, slow out the machine, fire, force, white sleeves and cap, gets a scrub or 2. Guard My Fate, poked the head in front as they race towards the 1600. Black Cap of the Wolf moving around them, deep the first call. Freddie Slater 1 in and back. Montreblanc owns the rail, and that raced into second position. 2 lengths away, City Lights, and the pace is decent for the maiden as they go down towards the final 1300. In behind these runners, 2 lengths away, Call Me Harriet, a further 2 lengths perfectly picked as they start to stretch out. On the outside, Glorious Butterfly, the filly with the yellow cap, just gets one niggle. On the outside of those, White Seahorse, red sleeves and cap, tries to get a length closer. At this point in time, Samuel Longsword gets a taste of the bridle coming to the 800-meter marker, and 2 lengths away, Fire Force. At the 8 peg, number 8, Guard My Fate by 3 parts of a length. The Wolf is ready to pounce in second. Montrablanc is third. White Seahorse on the prowl, getting closer and closer with each and every stride, only 1 length off the leader. Montrablanc now feels pressure. Freddie Slater the whips out, perfectly picked behind these city lights, and Glorious Butterfly goes in. This is where Gavin Arena says, go on White Seahorse, takes on the Wolf on the inside, 2 lengths away Montrablanc as they come to the last 200 meters. White Seahorse the grandstand side, the Wolf will not give up the fight, neither Montrablanc on the inside, and the Wolf is having another bite the last 100 to win it. The Wolf will win a neck. From in second, White Seahorse, Montrablanc, and Fire Force made up a lot of ground late on, and then came Glorious Butterfly. So number 10, the Wolf. The Wolf will have the final say, a son of Master of My Fate. And well, Stuart Ferry, red hot. Well done, Stuart Ferry. Third winner on the day. Tristan Godden, the pilot. For Messrs. De Keating, Jean Hardy, Michelle Nyrak, fights right back at the heavily supported R1.80 White Seahorse in second. As they dash past the post, let's have a look. Number 10, the Wolf, paying up at 6.20 and R2. White Seahorse made up quite a few lengths around runners, red sleeves and cap. You'll see there Gavin Redden is about to change the stick, then decides bring it back again, and the Wolf now comes right back. Well done to the Millstream Farm, 120,000 Rand purchase. Tristan Godden, the Master of My Fate. The Wolf will not go down without a fight. Appears to have the drop noseband on. Number 10, Sonata Samaritan, Sipisitle Tlengwa. Pull a fast one, Kabela Matsunyani, being hacked down to the start with a companion. To distinguish from number 8, Off Limits, a white cap on number 13, Elusive Bell, Mtsolisi Mbuto. Number 9, Mocha Blend, stretching those legs with Gavin Marina. Muzienis on number 7, Lily Bell. Sports the white cap. Full set of silks for Lady My Lady number 3. Serena Mudley is the rider. So white cap on number 7, Lily Bell. Number 2, Sasha's Dream is quietened down, Rachel Venica. And that is the tote favourite at R3.60 and 120 as number 7, Lily Bell with the distinguishing white cap moves down. We'll see Muzieni just lows into the saddle for a stride. Number 3, Lady My Lady. Number 2, Sasha's Dream will be taken down with the feet out the irons to keep this individual cool, calm and collected. Because that is your tote favourite, number 2, Sasha's Dream, currently R3.90 and 130. Number 9, Mocha Blend at R4.50 and R2.10. 3 minutes to post time.
560, 1060 from Mike de Kock and Sean Veal, as you heard from Sheldon, soon to be Mike and Matthew de Kock. But Fireburst, the value for me. And the clock says due, so I don't want to go on and on. I'm going to just talk about Mocha Blend, the last horse, Mocha Blend. Well, this filly could be anything. I'm certain she's going to be way better than an 86. She's impressed. She's a lovely, long-striding Maritzfontein and Wilgeborgsdrift filly. Ideal World out of Mocha Special. She should be able to really make her presence felt in this race. So after all is said and done, let's see how it unfolds. Fireburst is getting a little sweated up there, as is Lady My Lady, but it is warm. It's warm out there. But let's see what this filly Mocha Blend can do.
Right, so it's just about race time. In fact, it's gone race time, so there will be that slight delay. I can tell you that number 9, Mocha Blend, the favourite at 3 Rand 50, was given a really good warm-up from Gavin Lorena. He gave her about a 600-metre canter, and then did turn her around again to give her a nice stretch out. So if number 9, Mocha Blend, does win, perhaps can just pose the question to Gavin Lorena, just to get her into her stride. Is the current 3 Rand 60 favourite. As I mentioned earlier on when I did the show this morning for tomorrow's Vol meeting with Alistair Cohen, tomorrow's the last time that Mike de Kock will be training singular. His son Matthew de Kock will be joining forces. I'm really looking forward to February. We'll be going down to Cape Town and joining Alistair Cohen and the team. So really looking forward to seeing exactly what has transpired there in the Cape. I'll be presenting down there. So really looking forward to the February. Right, it's about to go race time now. Saying race time, loading time. We're currently on 14:57. Fireburst is going to load up. Sean Veal, the good news is that he's past fit to ride. So Fireburst is moving up. Lady My Lady to barrier 3 at 10 Rand 90. Elusive Bell 13. Play with Fire, box 1. Taking a hold of Fireburst is up to 5. Ethereal View. Lily Bell the white cap. Off limits the full set of silks. Fireburst in gate 5 just seemed to drop the hindquarters for a second. Sash's Dream coming up. 1800 metres. Mocha Blend to 9. Fireburst in 5 just to settle. And away they go. Ethereal View a few steps slow to go. Look to the right hand side. The speed map is saying that number 13 Elusive Bell will come across to lead. So Elusive Bell goes on, and it looks to be a decent gallop, a half decent gallop, because they're now going to try and slow it down as Pull a Fast One takes a bit of a hold. 2 lengths Sonata Samaritan in the white and black on the outside as Fireburst gets a little bit closer. Mocha Blend in the yellow and black silks as a round runners. Play with Fire merges with the rail. Only 4 lengths off the leader. Then we're going to have on the outside Lily Bell, Sash's Dream as we read back through the field. Lady My Lady. 2 lengths away off limits. Then comes Queen Amina. And if you had to cast a rod first to last with Ethereal View at the back of the field, I'd say 10 lengths. In front, Elusive Bell coming towards the final 750 metres now. And Elusive Bell just has the lead, Pull a Fast One. Mocha Blend continues to inch closer, stride for stride. Queen Amina, you're going to see a few of them hooked towards the outside. One of those is going to be Lady My Lady, Queen Amina. Between runners, Lily Bell sits patiently and just got squeezed for a Triders too there. There you can see Muzieni had to stand up in the irons on Lily Bell. At this point in time, Mocha Blend is starting to unwind, but got a length and a half to make up. Now Gavin Arena says go. Queen Amina's running on. However, 200 to go, and Mocha Blend comes ricocheting away from the field. And if you back number 9, Mocha Blend, be the first to collect. Go stand in the queue. Sasha's Dream second, Queen Amina. Then came Sonata Samaritan. And as for one or two runners, a few hard luck stories in the running. So, like I said, she's got such a lovely action, and it'll be nice to find out from Gavin Arena. He gave her a real good warm-up behind the gates. He cantered her from about the 2,400 meter marker down to the start. He then turned her around and comes good. Sasha's Dream second, Queen Amina behind these, and then Sonata Samaritan. This individual mocker blend is on the up. Frank Robinson, The Ideal World, and won by a comfortable margin. Well done to Wilgerbus Drift and Maritz Ventine. Maritz Ventine, the owners. Jessica Bell. Gavin Arena gave this one the go-ahead around the turn, started to creep closer, and then once he set this one into full flight, The Ideal World had no fear from the rest of the field. Let's go back to the studio. Ended up paying up at R5 and R1.50.
there that you can get involved in. And of course, you would have heard on that podcast that I did just the other day that syndication will be coming as it has in the Cape up to the province of KwaZulu-Natal. So that's something exciting. So my true love's a part of a syndicate, as well as Mr. Foster and Miss Miller. Let's see how she goes this Horizon filly, 1090, 380, so she's not completely ignored in the market. Drive By looked really in a good space to Drive By. She's a 5-time winner. All 5 have been on the Poly. Neatly drawn. Dennis Schwartz riding up a storm for Louis Goosen, and Drive By has a winning chance at R7.90. That's quite generous. Mama's Baby is a filly that ran a cracker last time to on board, gets the services of Gavin Larena. Gavin's kept faith in this filly, and that really is a huge plus, in my opinion. Glamours, I'm expecting better from. Quintasia, Daryl Moore's horse. Well done, Daryl. You turned out your filly really in good nick. She looked amazing, did Quintasia. But she's 408 days since her last win. There's a couple of horses in this race that are testing our patience. 6 Head Girl is out. 7 Chuck Puri will need to improve on that last run, and maybe she can. She did take a long time to win her maiden, however. Sweet Julia, 1200 now for Sweet Julia, and she's a one-time winner that was on the surface. Hollywood Racing, Sean Veal, and she ran on over the 1,000, so maybe it's time now she'll be really effective over the 1,200. And the stable of Addison Wright are on good form, and they're having a lovely day so far. And let's see if we can get a Hollywood Racing on the board. They'll all be watching. And looking forward to a big run from Sweet Julia. Of course, Basil's there, and the whole team at Huts will be glued to the screen watching their runners for today, and they'll be hoping Sweet Julia can get into the winner's box. And no surprises if she could. If she does, rather. 9 Swiss Paradise. Valid excuses in the last run. She's got a chance. So a tricky race. Maybe Drive By and a Sweet Julia, some boxed exactors. But the clock says due. So without any further ado, let's race.
Well, just doing a quick head count in front of the grandstand by the winning post. The Hollywood team. There must be 21 to 22. There you can see, guys. Give a wave. You are currently on screen. There's the Hollywood team. And there we go. Congratulations. Adding that extra vibe and spice. And that's what we like to see. An electrifying atmosphere. And let's see how they go. It's race time. So the photographs have been taken. And will it be of number 8, Sweet Julia? Right, My True Love, Mama's Baby. So thanks very much to the TV crew. Spot on, with some lovely visuals coming through. Quintasia moves up. Swiss Paradise. My True Love's in 1. The favourite 3, Mama's Baby, 270 now. 8, Sweet Julia, 360. Chuck Puri moved in. Glamours, Mama's Baby, Drive By. Sweet Julia, they are sprinting, and Sweet Julia just seemed to be a neck slow off, might have been squeezed, going to dart to the inside rail. Mama's Baby came out a rocking and a rolling, showing speed with My True Love, and Swiss Paradise is right there on the right-hand side, the green cap. Quintasia is bottled up between them as they go past the 800-metre marker. Chakpuria. Quintasia between them, just a little bit heady for a stride or two. The Marigold Silks of Glamours on the outside of Drive By and Sweet Julia. You can throw a blanket over the field. 5 lengths, top to tail. 450 metres to the winning post. Mama's Baby trying to make each and every stride a winning one. Swiss Paradise down the middle of the course. My True Love. Sweet Julia still got 6 lengths to make up as Mama's Baby at the 250 metre marker gets away. Sweet Julia's in trouble. Drive By, but Mama's Baby and Gavin Arena gone 3 lengths clear. Drive By's coming out second best, but Mama's Baby, this is all over. Bar the shouting. Drive By second, Quintasia third, and I think number 8, Sweet Julia, will run 4th, ahead of Jack Pori. But Mama's Baby, who looked an absolute dream on the way down to the start. Well, the eyes don't lie. Number 3, Mama's Baby. Gareth van Zyl, as we mentioned on the way down to the start, looked in a really good place. A horse with only the 1 win. I remember this one winning first time out, if memory serves me correct, at Hollywood Bet Scottsville. And that was 602 days ago. but today glided down to the post and comes back as the tote favourite to beat number 2 Drive By. 5 Quintasia. Sweet Julia was under pressure a long way out. Did well to stay on for that 4th position. Could have easily just given up the ghost and faded out of contention. However, today they were not going to live with number 3, Mama's Baby. Well done to Gareth and Gavin Van Zale and the entire team. For Mrs. D. Naidu, Narrow Creek Stud was a 420,000 Rand purchase, and Gavin Larina gets to pose for the photographers. Game, set, and match.
let's see if Stuart Ferry can have his fourth winner on the day. And if he does, maybe it could be with Hippocrates. 2 minutes to go. Let's go upstairs to Sheldon, and we'll talk again just now. So Voldemort and Hippocrates, some boxed exactors for me.
So as the baton gets handed over to me, there's a minute to race time. With number 5, Mac Dazzler, trading at R3.30 and 150. Number 1, Preemptive Strike, is finding late support down R4.90. So it's just broken that R5 barrier. And number 2, Voldemort at R5.70. In fact, Preemptive Strike just all of a sudden shot down R4.20. So has certainly got supporters, and the Stuart Ferry stable will be looking for a hot 4. And talking of 4, Lion's Eye is number 4. So you just got about 30 seconds, and then they'll commence the loading process. It is drawn at 7, the black and white. The turn of Ice Kingdom, Lion's Eye, Hippocrates, Mac Dazzler, Ice Kingdom, Voldemort the Grey. Super fast, we'll keep an eye if this one settles in gate 3. Set, they're racing away from the 1200 meter marker, and Godspeed's a few lengths off the first call. Hippocrates, McDazzler splits them, and Superfast hugs the inside running rail, looking to be restrained, but at this stage of the game just slightly eager and wants to tear away on the inside. McDazzler has the lead. Superfast is overdoing it at the rail, and I think actually contact with the rail there from Superfast. Hippocrates on the outside. Lion's Eye for the first time gets a taste of the bit and the bridle. On the outside, Hope is Power. That's got the purple cap. Godspeed's around them. Preemptive Strike has dropped 7 lengths off with Voldemort and Ice Kingdom. Mac Dazzler, first one to reach the judge. Superfast in second. Hippocrates and Lion's Eye trying to close in. Hope is Power on the outside. Superfast, Hippocrates becomes the danger. Preemptive Strike, and look right, Hope is Power, the purple cap is starting to run on. Superfast, 100 to go. Hope is Power is now starting to inhale with Voldemort. Voldemort's got them all, and Voldemort will grab Superfast. Then Hope is Power and Hippocrates. So just when Hope is Power looked to move in to win, Voldemort said, "Thank you very much. Today's my day." Superfast, despite over racing, and this is a horse who will run into second at R3.40 a drum, will get beaten at head. But number 2, Voldemort, well done to the Alison Wright camp for a Kesagulam. Superfast, once this horse learns to settle, or maybe back down to 1,000 meters. We'll see what happens with this individual. Has the ability, but just needs to learn to race properly. Hippocrates is down the center, and the grey Voldemort now explodes through. Super fast, did himself no favours the first 4 furlongs, and the last 200 metres just took the toll, and that's when Hopper's Power first looked to inhale them, but then Voldemort between them comes home really stoutly and will go off at R4.50. And this individual, the BBP Syndicate, Mr. Nelson, the William Longsword out of the Goldkeeper mare, we'll all remember Secret of Victoria.
And well done.
Thank you.
Lovely.
Sorry. Well, thanks very much to Hollywood Bets. Thank you.
There we go. Hollywood Bets, the sponsors, proud sponsors of G Racing. Addison Wright, Kevin Wright, and Mr. Sugalim, and the breeders BBP Syndicate. Atandiwe is back in the winner's box.
They're racing away from the 1200 metre marker, and Godspeed's a few lengths off the first call. Hippocrates, McDazzler splits them, and Superfast hugs the inside running rail, looking to be restrained, but at this stage of the game just slightly eager and wants to tear away on the inside. McDazzler has the lead. Superfast is overdoing it at the rail, and I think actually contact with the rail there from Superfast. Hippocrates on the outside. Lion's Eye for the first time gets a taste of the bit and the bridle. On the outside, Hope is Power. That's got the purple cap. Godspeed's around them. Preemptive Strike has dropped 7 lengths off with Voldemort and Ice Kingdom. McDazzler first one to greet the judge. Superfast in second. Hippocrates and Lion's Eye trying to close in. Hope is Power on the outside. Superfast, Hippocrates becomes the danger. Preemptive Strike, and look right, Hope is Power, the purple cap is starting to run on. Superfast. Hope is Power with Voldemort. Voldemort. Superfast. Then Hope is Power. So just when Hope is Power looked to move in to win, Voldemort said, "Thank you very much. Today's my day." Superfast, despite over racing, and this is a horse who will run into second at 3 Rand 40 a drum, will get beaten at head. But number 2, Voldemort, well done to the Addison Wright camp. For a Kesagulam, Superfast, once this horse learns to settle, or maybe back down to 1,000 meters, we'll see what happens with this individual. Has the ability, but just needs to learn to race properly. Hippocrates is down the center, and the grey Voldemort now explodes through. Superfast did himself no favours the first 4 furlongs, and the last 200 metres just took the toll, and that's when Hope is Power first looked to inhale them, but then Voldemort between them comes home really stoutly and will go off at 4 Rand 50. And this individual, the BBP Syndicate, Mr. Nelson, the William Longsword out of the Goldkeeper mare, we'll all remember Secret of Victoria.
trip and the way he went to the start, he could certainly make his presence felt at 15.30 and 3 Rand 70. Aldrak, I know, not the best on the poly, but has placed once. I'm not going to leave out this combination of Wright, Larina and Sugalim. I'm certainly including Aldrak into my calculations, despite not his favourite surface. And rating dropped from a 76 to a 63. Just having a quick look here. Yeah, Porfirio never too far off the action, but 504 days since his last win. Brass Bell, yeah, he looks so good, Brass Bell. What is he paying for a place? 2 Rand 50. He's the kind of horse that, you know, could be worth having a few places on. Brass Bell, 8-year-old son of Path Fork. It's really hats off to Duncan Howells for keeping this 8-year-old in pristine condition. He's a 7-time winner, and he's given Monty Marimithu and his team endless joy. The Supernova Star, who is the top of the best weighted column, as you heard from Sheldon, 1 point ahead of Copo Cabana. Raced wide, had no cover, the Supernova Star last time. Penultimate race, romped home, beating Ocean Palace. I'm on the fence with Supernova Star. I'm not sure what to expect from her. Weight off the back will obviously help. She is the best weighted. Mac Hardy is close up to Brass Bell 5 or 6 starts ago. He looks well, but how genuine he is, we don't know. Well, we know that he's not that genuine because Byron Foster's told us. So just be cautious of him. If he puts his mind on the job, he could blow a field like this right away. Numzan we've touched on. Lake Como was an attractive second last time, and the list goes on. But after all is said and done, after covering as many bases as we could, for me, it's going to be the good-looking horse, the one that is trained by Frikkie Grayling, Numzan. Sheldon, for the last time today, over to you.
Thanks very much, Warren. Race number 8 is the Hollywood Bets Bright Future D Stakes over 1,400 metres. Where number 8, Numzan, clear-cut favourite at 2 Rand 70. 2 Rand a place. Place favourite is number 4, Porfirio, at 1 Rand 60. Hollywood Bets Bright Future D Stakes over 1,400 metres. A reminder, Friday night, Greyville night race meeting at Hollywood Bets Greyville. Really looking forward to the night race meeting. All things in order. I'll be downstairs presenting. Had a look at the card, and I think it's quite an attractive card with a lot of value on the card. So we'll be pointing you hopefully in the right direction when it comes to the value perspective, as we always try and do for the punter and each and everyone out of there. So best of luck going into race number 8. Whichever horse you've had a strike on, or if you're standing in the exotics. They all jump from the 1,400. And let's see who's going to come out tops. Only the race will tell. As the Supernova Star, well weighted, moves up. Sports a white cap. Aldrak, Uncle Lucky. The note is Gavin Larina with that visor on, just above the goggles. Over the goggles, under the skull cap. Breath of Magic to come up. Copacabana, Lake Como is stalled. Porfirio still to come in. Double Olympic, dancing around behind the gates. Brass Bell, Mac Hardy, Numzan, Belly Magic, Breath of Magic, Time to rise and shine from that 1400 meter marker. Breath of Magic is lost for the time being. Aldrak reacted quickly, but there's a line of 5 darting for the lead, and Numzan is one of those 5, with on the outside Bally Magic. At the rail, Porphyrio in the full set of silks. The Supernova Star has the white cap alongside. Yellow cap, Copacabana looking to get closer to the inside, but there's 3 around them. As they move down towards that final 1,000 meters, Uncle Lucky, Mac Hardy, Lake Como, as they start to stretch out, the unmistakable grey is Brass Bell, racing 7 lengths off, 2 lengths Double Olympic, who's already come under the drive over the 1,400 meter trip, and then there's 3 lengths away to Breath of Magic, who's been asked all sorts of questions. Numzan, top of the lane. Bally Magic, the first one to apply pressure. Porphyrio looking to apply pressure outside of the group. Aldrak goes for the rails run, shortest route home, and they've drawn 3 lengths from Mac Hardy. Brass Bell. Porphyrio now looks to take on Numzan at the 250. And here comes Porphyrio. Numzan's just drifting off a straight line. Mac Hardy's trying to stay on late on, but now Porphyrio kicks in. And not even a roadblock would have stopped Porphyrio today on this performance. Mac Hardy's second. Numzan, Aldrak behind these. There's Muzieni celebrating big time. So, each and every rider's got their own style. Everybody's unique. And this individual, Porphyrio, he's just got an absolute loving for the course and distance. He's a 3-time winner over the distance. He now becomes a 5-time winner for Mr. C. Govender in those very colourful silks. And Muzieni Com Naidu. And then past the post, you'll see that salute from Mac Hardy. Numzan gave up the ghost late on. Aldrak, Brass Bell. Breath of Magic came from a long way back. And once again, Double Olympic has just proven disappointing today. So, perhaps back on the grass, Double Olympic. Let's see what happens. But then Numzan just starts to feel the pressure, drifts out for a stride or two, and that's when Porphyrio and Muzieni take over. Another one for Wilgerbos Drift and Moritz Fontaine. What does number 4 pay up? Well, ended up favourite, 360 and R1.50. There's the salute. As you see, Muzieni bid his rivals farewell. And from myself, Sheldon Peters, I'll also bid you farewell. Study that card hard for Friday evening, and really looking forward to the festivities of night racing at Hollywood Bets Greyville. Take care, be safe, and we'll catch you then.